Howdy ho, ladies and gentlemen. I am back, for I am Terra Cactus. I hope you are all doing well. Let's check the stream quality here. Seems to be doing all good. Get my stream buddy up real quick. If it'll work.
Brace yourself for it.
Come on. Come on. YouTube, fucking function, please. YouTube, please. There we go. So, I am back once again with Fire Emblem Three Houses. We did a bit of grinding over the weekend, and we had a good time with it. I'm also in a lot of pain right now, but we're still streaming. So, last time we found out, hey, that Emperor, he's not a very good guy. She decided to take over the whole world and plunge it into, you know, everything, because the church was doing shady as fuck shit. So, here we are now to stream, and if you're wondering what kind of pain I'm in, I have a boil right at my waistline, which makes every kind of piece of clothing that I own for pants or underwear extremely painful to wear. Hasn't popped yet. But, we took some painkillers and have a compressed cloth on it, so... we shall continue on. Alas, here we go. I am wearing indeed pants. I am wearing boxers and pants right now. Plaid pants, to be exact. Fox McCloud. So yes, I am wearing pants right now. Do not worry about that. I'm not indecent. But it does hurt. It does hurt when I lean back in my chair. For only a brief moment. If I stay leaned back in my chair, I will be completely fine until I resume my position of sitting back up. No, there's a boil right at the waistline of my body. So, it kind of sucks. But alas, we shall continue. Oh, never mind. I gotta kill a bug. 1 minute. He takes priority over my pain. Ow, that hurt. Getting up and sitting back down again. Anyway. No, I hate bugs. Especially June bugs. Little beetle fuckers. Deserve to die. Especially because they can fuck up your wall and shit. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. Just trying to adjust my controller and it didn't. Oh well. Let us continue on to the battle we need to go to. Oh, we're on the battlefield. Okay.
My orders? For Gerald. I'll do my best.
Shall we? Steady now. I took care of it. What's the plan?
Let's make this quick. I've got no time for mercy.
Leave it to me. I'm on a roll. You should have seen that coming.
So reliable. Shall we? What's my strategy?
At the ready. A fitting outcome.
I must lead them well. No. Another victory. Allow me to demonstrate.
God damn, it's like a crit every time. Should just be critting all the time.
My moment has arrived. Sorry, but I must. I'll assist you.
Let's turn the tables. It's done.
No mercy.
All right, who's next?
Shot. You got yourself killed. Just be careful. I was just stronger. That took... Thought you could best me?
Pirates, they be
I
yard.
must lead them well.
Had I room to grow?
We're all desperate, aren't we? I'm that much closer to my goal. I took care of it. I believe...
This success.
You got yourself killed.
What's my strategy? It won't be in vain.
Hey, look at you. At the ready. We're all desperate, aren't we?
My orders?
You knew the odds. Gotta get stronger.
Let's make this quick. No time to slow down.
Shall we? What's the plan?
I'll do my best.
What's my strategy?
I'll do my best. Proceed carefully. I've got no time for mercy.
At the ready. So close. I fought and won.
Let's see where the story takes us next. Damn, still teaching him?
That I could get used to this. This should be... Now to keep...
Tell. Professor, may I ask?
I've heard rumors about ghosts roaming the monastery. I'm certainly not scared, but I do have time to worry about it. But, you should probably do something about it for the sake of the others.
I see.
Professor.
don't even break a sweat.
I'm glad it's you. We did good out there. I'm feeling good about this.
I still need to improve.
Still a long way to go. It's hard to sneak out when the professor...
Singing.
I'm getting the...
Well, how do I become a dark mage or a dark bishop or whatever? Oh, it's only a male thing. Well, I haven't mastered the talent trees yet, so we're just not gonna do that. Instead, we're gonna explore. Explore the remains of what is left behind.
Right.
Hey!
No.
I mean, he's dragged the knights into this. I wonder if you've got a hidden headstrong side. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Could you do me a favor?
Do you have time for a request?
Got a favor to ask.
Right.
I'm pretty head. Thanks so much. You're a sweetheart. I'm pretty headstrong.
This experience.
I'm pretty headstrong.
No, I usually pick male in my games. I usually pick male within my games, but I just wanted to, since I'm going to be doing like 3 playthroughs of this game, if I enjoyed it, which I am enjoying it, so I think I'll do 3 playthroughs of it, I'm going to just pick the protagonist based on the
I have written
house.
to my father to signal my intention to remain. There is not much for me to gain by returning to Alliance territory now. But by staying, I will be able to influence the course of events. We will not be friends, but I will cooperate with him as much as is necessary to secure victory.
Hey, I could use a hand.
I need a favor.
Really? Do you even the god? I hope the trick.
need something. See you again soon.
Even with the god, I hope the church.
Oh, good. Thanks. Professor.
Professor?
Professor.
I took care of it. Let me paint you a picture. No mercy. I wasn't about to let you go.
I was gonna die.
Professor. It's all, of course. So do your best, Professor, and count on me to watch your back.
Professor.
5 long years I've searched for you and the Archbishop. It is a pleasure to see you again. The Church of Seros will follow you from now on, but please do not abandon the search for Lady Rhea. Thank you.
This food is a
I like this dish.
I did not expect...
Eating
This...
I'll keep...
I'll try to put... Oh.
Ow.
Professor?
What happened?
Oh, Professor. I didn't realize you were there. If we keep running into each other like this, people will start to talk. Hey, don't get mad. I was joking. Ah, forget it. What do you need? Well, you're not wrong. I fell for that girl recently, but I just wanted to have some fun and leave it at that. So, I told her we should break it off. I guess she was feeling a little more serious than I was. She started crying, and everything got a bit complicated.
Jerk.
Come on, Professor. Playing around with girls is the most fun a guy can have. Besides, I don't care what you think of me. I don't intend to change how I live my life. I'm a good-for-nothing, if you haven't noticed. But I'm still a noble with a crest. That's all anyone cares about. It's best to avoid getting too serious with fools like that. It only leads to trouble. I'm gonna be forced into an arranged marriage with some random noble woman anyway. By the way, Professor, you didn't know you had a crest, did you?
Never thought much about it.
I see. I suppose a mercenary wouldn't be concerned with such things. Most children who are born to noble families are tested upon birth to see if they bear one. Even descendants of the 10 elites, like myself, can't be legitimate heirs without a crest. That means as children, we're only accepted if we're born with one. The heads of most noble houses keep having kids until they get one with a crest. Those children then grow up to be heads of their houses, and the vicious cycle continues. Do you get it now? To all these commoner girls, I'm just a trophy. Or rather, a stud horse.
You mean you're the only one for your bloodline?
See? I knew you'd get it. These girls don't love me. They love the potential rewards of loving me. If I marry a girl, and she gives birth to a child with a crest, that kid might become the next head of House Gautier. But nowadays, with the bloodlines getting weaker, there are a lot of kids like my brother, born with no hope. For ages now, those of us with crests have been envied and desired, but never for who we are. I understand the value of my blood. Believe me, I hate how much I understand it. I know better than to dream of being free from this burden. I'm used to it by now. I used to think I didn't have the right to live freely.
You don't think that way anymore.
That's right. You know what? I'm a bit jealous. The whole time you were growing up, you never knew you had a crest. You were free. Nobody pretended to like you. I kind of hate you for that. You were a spoiled brat who should pay for that crest. Maybe I'll collect the debt. Gotcha! Wow, you should have seen the look on your face just then. Don't mind me, Professor. After all, ladies love a dark and brooding noble.
Look, Professor.
This is working out.
Hopefully this proves you...
Something. Sorry. I'll...
I am getting...
Guess I need... That... It's alright. I'm re-
That's okay.
Teach.
How incredible. What a striking... Ah, Professor. Look at this stone. Such a brilliant blue. You don't know how to grind it down. I wonder if it would still be the same color. So I make pigment for my art. Good supplies don't come cheap. I prefer to make my own. Blue is especially expensive. How fortunate.
We did good out there.
There is still more to...
Everyone, listen up. I have a proposal. We are now building our forces in order to rise up against the Imperial Army. But it wouldn't be smart for us to fight under the banner of the Alliance. That would only incite the lords who support the Empire. We've also combined forces with the Knights of Seiros. Therefore, I suggest that we operate under a new symbol. That's why I've prepared this. You may recognize it as the Crest of Flames, which resides in Teach, the phantom crest that has reappeared after more than 1,000 years. We're attempting our own miracle, so it seems like a suitable symbol for us. So, until we welcome the dawn of a new age in Fodlan, let's fight to the very end as one under the symbol of the Crest of Flames.
Impressive, Claude. Forget restoring the monastery. You've somehow roped everyone into fighting back against the Empire.
If you recall, I never technically asked anyone to join us. If anything, we have Teach's achievements to thank. Now that you mention it, I guess I should express my gratitude. Hey, friend. So this is where you've been. Without you, the Knights never would have joined our cause. I can never pay you back for that.
Let's do our best.
Just leave it to me, Teach. When this fight is over, I plan to see all of my dreams come to fruition. And yours as well.
What are your dreams, Claude?
Well, for example, to bust open Fodlan's throat. There's a massive fortress there, which is responsible for protecting the eastern border of the Alliance. I like to think of it as a lid on a bottle. The people of Fodlan only know a small part of the world. Their prejudices are born because they don't know what lies beyond their borders. And the opposite is true too. Those outside of Fodlan don't know about this place. Ignorance breeds discrimination. Whether you look inside the bottle or outside of it, if you really look, all you'll find are people who you can get along with if you only try. That's why I want to bust open that lid, which is keeping us locked inside, or destroy the bottle entirely. I'll find the right time to bring it up. Even if I talked about it now, it doesn't seem realistic, does it? First, we need to defeat the Empire and restore peace to... Huh?
Professor! Claude! We're under attack!
I guess we'll have to cut our conversation short. What's going on, Leone?
It's a small group, but some Imperial troops are headed this way. It looks like they were stationed nearby.
I've got to hand it to Edelgard. Nothing gets past that woman.
We should proceed with caution.
As long as we don't let our guard down, there's no way they can defeat us. This will be our first battle alongside the Knights of Seros. Let's kick off our new partnership with a magnificent victory.
I don't think I can promote anyone yet. Nope. Protecting Garrett Mock Monastery. Let us save.
Though plans to resist the Empire are still being devised by the Alliance army, the Imperial army has already anticipated their next move. An Imperial vanguard just outside Garreg Mach, led by General Randolph, begins to advance with the aim of toppling the monastery once again.
Okay. Time to look at the map and see what we got going on here. Okay, we're split in 2 groups. Oh, well, don't this feel familiar?
The Knights of Seros are a powerful enemy, but we have more soldiers.
So, the enemy intends to use their overwhelming numbers to defeat us. Let's fight fire.
Report. The enemy has entered the...
If they reach the interior, the enemy will take the monastery. Drive them back immediately.
What's my strategy?
Shall we? Sorry, but it's you or me.
Leave it to me.
It's time.
At the ready.
Shall we?
Let's make this quick.
My orders? Make a difference?
Guide me well.
What's the plan?
fought and won.
I've got no time for mercy. I'll do my best.
Steady now.
What? That strange battle flag is... But isn't our enemy the Church of Saros?
They didn't have enough soldiers with just the church, so they upped their numbers by joining with those filthy rogues. It doesn't matter what flag they fly. They're nothing more than a mob. We'll destroy them all!
Allied soldiers are making preparations for the plan.
Still alive.
You defeat me? Left.
You're on fire. All right, who's next?
You got yourself killed.
Never let your guard down. Another victory.
That was amazing.
A nobleman does his duty.
We're all desperate, aren't we?
Fun to watch.
Won't allow it.
there's more.
I have faith.
You lost that one.
Guide me well. That is all.
This could turn the tides.
That's another one.
I'm impressed.
Behold our strategy.
I won, didn't I? So kind. I must lead them well.
At the ready.
Steady now.
I said...
Leave it to me.
What's my strategy?
Shall we?
What's the plan?
Guide me well.
Let's make this quick. I've got no time for mercy.
I took care of it.
I'll do my best.
Let's win this already.
Now there's a way forward.
My orders?
A total loss. But we can't.
Teach, look out! They're after your head!
I must keep going. I want.
You can't defeat us with that many soldiers? The Imperial Army is doomed without a capable general.
Quiet! Don't think you'll get away. Attack!
Now!
A fire attack. The damage is too great. All units retreat. I'll take on our pursuers.
If we let them escape, they'll come back to it.
Get out of here! Mother.
Good old Raphael.
Please. I'm so...
Yeah, I just got into this time skip Spirit Leaf. I just got there.
Gotta get...
Those Imperial troops are really something. Looks like we'll face a lot of resistance in the future.
Raph is like, goddamn, man always is my tank. Put him anywhere, I can just set him out alone and he'll just kill everything in the area as it comes to try to kill him.
Phew, nice work. We won without much incident, thanks to all of you.
Now the enemy knows we're on the move. What do you plan to do?
I intend to ask the Alliance Lords to share some troops with us to bolster our forces.
I will speak plainly. No matter whom we beseech for reinforcements, our envoys will inevitably pass through Gloucester territory. My father is being cautious not to give the Empire a pretext to intervene. Therefore, he is unlikely to allow even envoys to pass through.
Why not request reinforcements from the kingdom?
I guess I haven't told you yet, Teach. The kingdom isn't in a position to be sending anyone reinforcements. After losing King Lambert during the tragedy of Dusker, a regent had been handling its politics. But then, there was a bloody coup. The regent and Prince Dimitri both. Apparently the whole family was killed. All bladed territory, including the kingdom capital, is being ruled by those who are cooperating with the Empire. The kingdom is no more. It's now called the Fargus Dukedom. The vast majority of the former kingdom lords bent a knee to the overwhelming power of the Empire and the dukedom, and now fall under their jurisdiction. Some who formerly held power are continuing to resist, but it would be difficult for them to regain it.
Oh hey, I can think of one person who we can ask for reinforcements. Someone whose territory is really close and who's on good terms with Clyde.
Ah, the hero of Daphne, I presume. I've seen her before, and she does seem to be reliable.
You're talking about Judith, right? I bet she would lend us a hand.
She seems intimidating.
That's right, you've met her once before, Teach. She's a fearsome one-woman army. She did a lot for me, even before I was recognized as the heir to House Regan. I don't like the idea of owing her more than I already do, but given the current situation, sacrifices must be made. I'll reach out to her. As for the rest of you, prepare for our next battle. Hey, Teach. How are you feeling? Does anything feel strange at all?
I feel a bit sluggish.
Well, you were asleep for 5 whole years after all. It'll probably take time to get you back to top form. Though I'm relieved to see you haven't lost a step as far as combat goes. Your command bringing my schemes to life. That's just how we fight best.
Any word from Judith?
Not yet, but there's no need to worry. That woman adores me. Once we've bolstered our forces, it'll finally be time to start taking decisive action. But I wonder, do you really think Rhea is still alive?
She's alive.
I think so too. It's hard to imagine the death of someone as important as her staying a secret. I wonder where she is and what she's doing.
Hope she didn't pull an Emerin and fucking fall off a cliffside. Do you hope she's dead?
That's a dangerous question, Teach. To be honest, I've given it a lot of thought. All I know is that I still have a lot of questions I need to ask her. About the true history of Creststones and Heroes' Relics, and the truth behind the legend of Seros and Nemesis. She has secrets. Too many of them for my comfort. Considering the state of the world, it's suspicious. You must be curious about what was done to you and what her plans were for you, right? And you never did learn about your mother, did you? None of our doubts will ever be cleared unless we hear these answers from Rhea herself. In that sense, I absolutely hope Rhea is still alive. But as far as Fodlan goes, I do wonder what a world without Rhea would look like.
A world without Rhea?
The majority of people in Fodlan believe in the Seros faith that Rhea preaches. That's why they accept the noble system as if it were the only option, and refuse to associate with those who believe in anything else. That closed-minded philosophy is the reason why Fodlan's throat is locked tight. But if you remove the Archbishop who strictly advocates that doctrine, that worldview is no longer an absolute. There's room for free thought. The leadership of the Church would undoubtedly fall to you, and you would hold the power to change the shape of the faith, of the world. Then, for the first time, people would truly be free to think for themselves, to decide what's right and what's wrong.
Are you used to
Honestly,
me calling you
I
Hal?
believe Edelgard is probably hoping to achieve something very similar. But her methods require too much bloodshed. That's not something the world can get behind.
They're one of my D&D
Anyway,
players.
the best thing we can do is find Rhea and hear what she has to say.
I usually call them
Oops.
Hal,
I guess I've been going on for a while now.
because that's their character
Sorry
name.
about that. You should get some rest.
Part 2. Verdant Wind. Pegasus Moon. Valley of Torment.
It's been more than a year.
Having repelled the Imperial Vanguard, the Alliance army requests reinforcements from Judith, head of House Daphno, the governing body in the northwestern regions of Alliance territory.
What? Not enough left for seconds? I'm barely half full. I can't grow if I can't eat.
I have some good news for my hungry friends. We got a reply from Judith. Mr. Leaderman has called a meeting about it. Hurry up, everyone.
We finally received a reply from Judith. The hero of Daphnel has agreed to support us with soldiers and supplies.
She's gonna give us food? She really is a hero.
Now, regarding where we're going to receive the delivery,
As this is a request from none other than the leader of the Alliance, I wish that I could send troops at once. However, openly marshaling soldiers within my territory could provoke other members of the Alliance. Therefore, I will secretly gather troops in Aelel, the Valley of Torment. Will your group be able to receive the soldiers at this location? From there, it should be safe to return to the monastery by following the border between the Alliance and the Kingdom.
Aelel is on the border between Daphnel territory and the Kingdom. It'll make sense when we get there, but it's a peculiar region.
I recall there being a scary legend about it.
In any case, if we use that valley, we shouldn't have to worry about being noticed by other Alliance lords.
Aelel, the Valley of Torment.
Oh boy. We have a spy in our midst. God damn it, we got a spy! That medic's a spy. That scout's a spy. That soldier's a spy. That demoman's a spy. That engineer is an engineer.
Oh, wow, thanks.
Okay.
Pardon me. Hey!
You're not a teacher anymore, and we're not your students, but everyone still calls you Professor. Is there something you'd rather be called?
Professor is fine.
Guess that's what we're used to, huh?
I'm in a lot of pain today.
Was I convincing? Was it like he was standing right? Some things are the same as they were 5 years ago, but I guess a lot more has changed.
Ooh, sitting up was not a good idea. Fuck. Ow. Ooh. I have a boil right at my waistband where all my clothes go. So it hurts like a banshee each time I move.
This experience...
Professor?
Professor, capture anyone who seems suspicious. What else will we do?
Eating delicious food really takes my worries away. That looks delicious.
Goddess forgive me, I've just got to indulge.
That smell, it's amazing. My fave, in fact. Do you like it too?
I'll be right back. I gotta get some pain meds. Oh, fuck. Okay, now we are back. After I've gotten my pain medication, I've gotten a warm compress washcloth, we can continue with the game.
Food tastes better when I get to share it with you.
I feel the same.
Turns out the spy is the gatekeeper.
I did not expect much from the dining hall, but
I'll fondly remember eating this meal with you.
Oh. We crashed. Damn. Well. That's certainly something. Hmm. The game crashed. Please don't tell me I lost all my save progress. It auto-saves for you. I'm going to restart it because I didn't click the auto-save. So we didn't do any of that eating, so we're just gonna instead, you know, learn some skills.
Now to keep polished.
It's starting to feel like a part of
Seems.
Some things you can't learn.
Time a quick step.
Hey, Professor. What?
Professor?
We're all good. It didn't reset my progress, it just had a fucking issue, I guess.
We won't even...
We did good out there.
There's no reason to feign ignorance. I know all about you.
What are you talking about?
Just come here.
Professor, help!
Don't interfere. Just hand the girl over to me.
Never.
I'm telling you this for your own good. You're putting yourself in danger by associating with her. Do you know of the wandering beast stalking the woods in the Edmund territory? It is said that it attacks people every night and drags them off to feast. The true identity of the wandering beast is that girl right there.
No, I would never.
Get out of here.
No matter. I'll get the evidence I need.
My apologies for getting you involved in that.
What happened?
In truth, that man has been following me ever since my father disappeared. He's a crest scholar.
Why is he following you?
The crest that my father bore and was passed down to me. It was Maurice's crest.
Maurice's crest?
Yes. It's also known as the Crest of the Beast. It's said there were once 12 heroes who saved Fodlan. There was the King of Liberation, Nemesis, the 10 elites, and finally, Maurice. One day, Maurice suddenly transformed into a hideous beast and slaughtered innocent people. It was like when Miklon of House Gautier turned into a black beast. The negative energy dwelling within his crest turned Maurice into a monster. The people of Fodlan grew to despise him, and he was stripped of his honor. His whole clan was conquered, and it was believed that his bloodline had vanished. But even now, there exists a few descendants who have inherited Maurice's crest and his curse. My family line is one of them. Maurice's crest is a symbol of disaster. Anyone who comes in contact with it is met with great misfortune. Those who carry the crest become beasts at night and slaughter innocent people.
What the man mentioned earlier?
Yes, the rumor about the wandering beast in the woods. People are saying the creature is similar in appearance to Maurice's bestial form.
Is it defeated, or would the rumor be dispelled?
That may be true, but I doubt I could do it on my own. If you and some of the others came with me, though.
Let's go.
Thank you. But, promise you won't tell anyone about my crest? I'm sorry to have to ask, but thank you.
What's my strategy?
Leave it to me.
I'll do my best.
Let's make this quick.
At the ready.
Shall we?
What's the plan?
My orders?
Shall we?
Steady now.
Demonic.
Good time for a secret scheme.
Leave it to me.
Shall we?
Let's make this quick.
Steady now.
We have this covered.
This should work.
What's that? All you got to defeat us.
What's my strategy?
Shall we?
My orders?
What's the plan?
I'm all right.
I'll do my best.
At the ready.
Hold a grudge if you must. Ah!
More.
Now,
I can't die yet!
Are you
Do you bear our crest?
our crest?
It appears that your presence has been...
I'll do my best. Are you?
What's my strategy?
Leave it to me.
Let's make this quick.
Shall we?
Shall we?
At the ready.
Demonic beasts! Everyone!
This forest is the den of demonic beasts.
What's the plan?
Is that it?
steady now. Let me paint you a picture. I believe...
My orders?
That's the spirit! I'll do my best.
is roused. You will not be able to stop me.
Obvious. Is that it?
About to let you go.
Nothing will stop.
No. Dear goddess.
You.
Our crest?
It appears.
Gotta kill another bug. Okay, hopefully that's the last of them. Now, let's continue on trying to get everybody equipped with torches.
Are you really the one?
Do you bear our crest? Foe.
Our crest? I'll do my best.
Let's make this quick.
My beastly.
At the ready. That looks just like Miklon's Black Beast. Could a hero takes you back?
After so long, I cannot speak of it.
Me too.
Good time for a secret scheme.
What's the plan?
What's my strategy?
We have this covered. It's time.
Demonic beasts.
This forest is...
Leave it to me.
Shall we?
Steady now.
Shall we?
We'll cover you.
Come, I have an idea.
My orders?
Too easy.
This could turn the tides.
Impressive.
Got you covered. Let's get things rolling.
I will destroy you! I'm not dying here.
Not bad at all.
I'll assist you. Seize the moment.
Nothing will.
Guess I need.
Strategy in motion. At the ready. And that. At the ready. And that.
I'll do my best. Is this it?
My orders?
What's the plan? Let's win this already.
Steady now.
Now... I can still fight.
What's my strategy?
Let's make this quick. It's done. Shall we?
Leave it to me.
I won't run.
Gotta get...
Dear goddess.
You.
Our...
At the ready.
I'll do my best.
We're just not strong enough, I guess, so we gotta do some more grinding. Or I can keep trying.
Welcome. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Is that the one? Is that the one? that the one? Is that the one? Is that the one? Come back soon. Let's make this quick.
What's the plan?
I'll aid you.
Let's win this already.
Demonic beast.
At the ready.
What's my strategy?
Leave it to me.
Steady now.
Shall we?
My orders?
Shall we?
Incoming.
Seize the moment.
I'll do my best.
That looks just like takes you.
She's so close.
Let's make this quick.
What's my strategy?
What's the plan?
We'll support you.
Let's crush him. At the ready.
I'll do my best.
Shall we?
Leave it to me. This is...
Shall we? Fighting wears me out.
My orders?
Make a difference?
I'm all right.
Nothing.
No.
All you...
I won, didn't I?
A fitting outcome.
That was amazing.
May I help?
I've got an idea. Proceed carefully.
Sorry it's gotta be like this.
There's more to be done.
Can we help? Time to make my move. But I'm with you.
Be smart or I'm finished.
Steady now. For the future of Fodlan.
Fun to watch.
Not looking good. I'll keep...
God, this is brutal.
I won't run.
I can still fight. At the ready.
Well done. Finally, this nightmare of 1,000 years is at its end. Oh, inheritor of my crest. If this body is to decay, then the sword, I leave it to you.
Oh, that was long.
I still can't believe what we saw in that forest. The wandering beast's eviscerated body. Only human bones, and this sword remaining. Surely the creature's true identity was...
I'm sorry.
You again?
I heard rumor that the wandering beast was slain. Do you really believe that frees you of suspicion? Without proof that it was slain, the argument that you are not a beast does not stand. Furthermore, Huh? Oh, that sword!
When the wandering beast was defeated, this sword...
It's unmistakable. Carved into that sword's crest stone is Maurice's crest. But how would the lost magic blade end up with the wandering beast? According to what I know of Maurice's story, he didn't let go of the sword until the very end. That must mean... I see. So that's what happened. My apologies. It seems I was mistaken. I must be going.
You fucking dick. You've been harassing her your whole life?
The wandering beast was...
Oh, I'm sorry, I must be going. Fuck you, dude.
He was roaming the dark woods for over 1,000 years, suffering for his murderous past. It's true. And because of that, I feel as though my curse has been lifted. The blood of a beast no longer flows through me. I feel human for once. Thank you, Professor. I couldn't have done it on my own. Without your help, I would never have found peace. I'll do anything I can to repay my debt to you.
Well, that's one support completed. Sorry, just taking care of the cloth. There we go.
At the ready.
You got yourself killed.
You know, these pirates look more like samurai.
Leave it to me.
Shall we?
What's my strategy?
I'll do my best. My blood compels me. I won, didn't I?
You're amazing.
Steady now.
What's the plan?
Shall we? Let's make this quick.
My orders?
We're all desperate, aren't we?
It's done.
You got yourself killed. More cost. Sorry, but I must. A fitting outcome. Good.
I always was at quick.
You got yourself killed.
No chance.
I will not die yet.
I took care of it.
Samurai pirates. Wait, so does this mean that, wait, hold on, Spirit. So does this mean that, like, at the end of Fire Emblem Fates, the pirates are coming over from Fates into Fodland? Is that what we're getting at? Is that fucking, Hoshidans are coming over to kill us?
Guess I have no choice. Can't afford to slack off.
That was amazing.
Now.
I thank you.
Look, could be useful.
There is always...
Thanks. I'm glad I asked you.
This experience...
I've got the gist of it now.
I always was...
Seems my...
I am grateful.
Before we start the next mission, I need to grab some food because my tummy is a rumbly. Okay, I'm back. Start the mission. Oh, Spirit, you think Takumi would come over and invade?
In response to the Alliance Army's plea, Judith has agreed to provide soldiers. To meet up with reinforcements, the Alliance Army sets out for Aelel, the Valley of Torment. Unbeknownst to Claude, something else awaits them there.
Why is it so hot? I'm getting all sweaty.
Don't be a wimp. Anything's worth it for more food supplies.
Move over, Raphael. Somehow you make the heat even worse.
Let's stay calm, everyone. Once we meet up with Judith's soldiers, we can go right back home.
Oh, I finally remembered. The legend goes that this valley was born from the wrath of the goddess. They say a pillar of light poured from the heavens and completely burned away the forest that used to be here.
So you're telling me the goddess, who is supposed to be benevolent, burned a forest to a crisp? Typical.
That's what the legend would have us believe, but it's not recorded in any of the scriptures.
Either it's completely made up, or the goddess is some kind of monster.
The time for idle chatter is over, Claude. Look over there.
Ah, has someone come to greet us?
Allies?
That banner does not bear the Daphne crest.
If memory serves, that's the crest of House Rowe, formerly lords of the kingdom. They joined the Empire's side without hesitation during the coup. And now here they are, lying in wait for us.
Damn. I thought we had disposed of all the spies.
House Rowe is mediocre and vulgar, but I hear their knights are powerful.
What about the Daphne soldiers? You don't think...
I'm worried about Judith.
Judith will be fine. It would take a lot more than that to take her down. Everyone, prepare for battle. I leave the command in your capable hands, my friend.
Let's look at the map first. Is this just your traditional fire map? Oh, there's some kind of commander guy over there. Gwendol. Ash.
The Valley of Torment. Perhaps a good place to finish off my life as a knight. Only if that puny force of children is able to kill me, of course.
So, their general must be that stubborn-looking old man. He looks like he wouldn't even forgive a sobbing child. It's good we came armed for the occasion. Care to find Judith? Flames are flaring everywhere and burning people where they stand. Aelel's a terrible place. Everyone, if you don't want to get burned to a crisp, watch your step. At the ready.
Forget, but as Lenato's son, I have a duty. I know this is it, but I don't want to die.
Could you recruit Ash? Did I just kill a recruitable? I guess I was supposed to kill him with Byleth, but I don't really want him, so...
What's my strategy?
Wait, so I can't even recruit him even afterwards? You can only recruit him at the beginning?
Steady now.
What's the plan?
Let's make this quick.
Leave it to me.
I'll do my best. Shall we?
Shall we?
The crest of flames! Ha! Quite full of themselves, aren't
For Gerald.
Also, is it just me, or is Leonie an actual bitch? Like, just a straight up bitch in the story?
I took care of it.
She's like a complete bitch to Byleth.
I've got no time for mercy.
What's my strategy? I must lead them well. I'm stronger than before.
Wait, there's a new game plus option? I don't like her because she's fine to, like, you know, worship her Byleth's father if it's like Byleth's father dies. You know, you should be really grateful for who you had him as. And, like, you know, I'm sorry about last time. And it's like, it still frustrates me, though, that you don't even realize how great of a dad you had. It's like, we cared for our father. We're sad that he left. We enjoyed his company. We had good times with him. And she treats us like we're some spoiled little brat that didn't enjoy him at all. And she's like, you should be more grateful for him. You're a fucking bitch. I'm like, can it, woman? Shut up. She's just annoying, man.
Leave it to me.
Shall we?
What's the plan?
ready.
But one minor slight annoyance I don't like is so the Kanto ability. If I have Kanto, but after I moved and I kill something, if I can't move anymore, don't give me the option for Kanto.
My orders?
I'll do my best. Shall we?
All right, who's next?
Steady now. No mercy.
Good form.
Got you covered.
We've got to try. One day.
Now there's a way forward.
Sorry, but it's you or me.
Sorry, but I must.
It won't be in vain.
Never let your guard down.
I was just stronger.
I just have the snifflies today, it's just bad.
Good time for a secret scheme. I fought and won.
I wasn't about to let you go. I found...
I'm not dying here.
You know, sometimes I kind of wish you would.
No chance.
Gotta train harder.
Knew you could do it.
Does I am Gwendol, the Grey Lion, a knight by the hand of Count Rome. Do your work.
took care of it.
Fun to watch.
No strength left.
Let's get things rolling. You knew the odds.
Leave it to me.
So I have found a place to die.
That old man must have been struggling with the position he found himself in. It's time to gather ourselves and pull back our...
To think we'd get into a scrap here, of all places. We're lucky we all made it out alive.
Sorry for involving you in this.
Don't worry about it. In this day and age, it's a miracle I've been unscathed this long. Anyway, long time no see, Professor. Are you still watching this boy's back?
Can you quit calling me a boy in front of everyone? I'm the leader of the Alliance now. It's not proper.
Not proper, is it? Says the leader who has neglected Alliance territory for years. If you're really the master tactician, you should go back to working quietly at whatever little desk you do your planning on.
Don't call me that either. Who even came up with that nickname?
It's a perfect title for a boy who loves crafty schemes as much as you do. You should be grateful to the professor. On your own, you'd look like a scoundrel of a leader.
Claude's usually so flippant, but even he gets overwhelmed when Judith is around.
As expected from the leader of the prestigious House Daphne, her dignity is beyond compare, even if she is no longer one of the 5 great lords.
Prestigious House
The 5
Daphne?
most influential lords of the Leicester Alliance. They hold the voting rights at the Round Table conferences. House Daphne used to be included among their ranks, but division from within has hastened their decline. Their vote has since been passed to the emerging Margrave Edmund.
Thanks for the exposition, Gloucester boy.
Boy? I will not.
Now to business. There were some unexpected interruptions, but I've brought soldiers and supplies as promised.
Thanks, Judith. I'll gladly take them off your hands.
Hold your horses, boy. You're misunderstanding. These soldiers are precious to me. I made them what they are. I'm not about to loan them out to someone.
No? Then why did you come here?
What I'm saying is that I'll be joining your army. You're going to fight the Empire with the Knights of Seiros, right? Fight for Lady Rhea? Not without me.
That's admirable and all, but we still don't know for sure if Rhea is in the...
Oh, she's there. A witness saw Lady Rhea being dragged off by the Imperial Army after the battle 5 years ago.
Are you sure your source is reliable?
One of my own saw it happen. I'm certain.
It seems we chose wisely when we decided to fight against the Empire.
But you're the leader of House Daphne. Is it okay for you to leave your territory unattended?
And what about you? Is it okay for you to leave the Regan territory unattended?
I've left it in the hands of a reliable retainer and...
And I've asked that retainer to watch over Daphne territory as well.
Wait. You just up and decided to get my retainer to do that without even asking me? No respect, this one.
What retainer?
Oh, you haven't met him yet, Professor? His name is Nardell. He strikes me as a really special individual. And he's quite handsome, too.
So that's your definition of handsome?
No objections, then. Good. That settles it. House Daphne is now yours to command.
I'm sure you'd come along even if I refused. So be it. We'll be counting on you, Judith. With Judith joining our forces, we've secured some more troops and supplies, albeit not many.
I'm sorry it couldn't be more.
No, it's enough for the time being. We'll use them to secure even more troops and supplies.
How so?
The key to my plan is Count Gloucester, the leader of the pro-Empire faction in the Alliance.
You intend to sway my father to join the other side?
If Count Gloucester were to switch to the other side, that would basically unify the Alliance. Then we could utilize our full military force in the fight against the Empire.
You don't mean to ask me to persuade him, do you? That would be quite impossible.
I don't plan on it. We'll just take his concerns out of the equation. The Aramid River flows along the border between Gloucester territory and the Empire, right? Of all the bridges that cross it, the Great Bridge of Murden is the only one near Gloucester territory large enough for an army. Currently, the Imperial Army occupies it.
So, if we were to capture the bridge...
Count Gloucester would be freed from the threat of the Empire, thanks to us.
But we have to pass through Gloucester territory to reach the Great Bridge of Murden, do we not?
Yes, and if we attempted it, naturally he would try to stop us.
I am sorry, but I must ask. Surely you do not plan to engage in combat with my father?
Don't worry. I want him as a future ally. What good would it do to waste both of our forces fighting?
So we'll be sneaking through.
We can't be stealthy with so many people, but I have a scheme. Preparations are already in the works.
So the Master Tactician is finally going to show us his true power. I'm looking forward to it.
I'll do my best to live up to that name by making my scheme as impressive as possible.
Part 2. Verdant Wind. Lone Moon. The Rose-Colored River. The Alliance army successfully rendezvous with Judith in Aelel. With the addition of House Daphne's forces, the time has come to invade Empire territory.
Preparations are complete. Now it's a game of patience. As they say, good things come to those who wait.
Care to elaborate on this plan of yours, Claude? Can we really do this without battling my father?
Pretty soon, Count Gloucester will need to gather his troops in the northern part of his territory.
Against House Regan and Daphne.
You got it, Teach.
The combined forces of the Regan and Daphne houses will threaten the northern part of the Gloucester territory. Nardell, that retainer I mentioned, is going to draw their attention.
We'll take that opportunity to make our way through Gloucester territory and launch a surprise attack on the Great Bridge of Murden.
And Are you not concerned about the possibility that I may tip off my father?
The future of the Alliance rests on this battle. I'm certain you won't betray us.
I will ensure our success.
I know you will. If we can win this fight, then our next goal will be to topple Enbar, the Imperial capital. I said before that my plan was to meddle with the Empire, but I'm gonna do you one better. We are going to defeat the Empire, once and for all. But to do that, we can't afford to slip up here. Bear that in mind and prepare yourselves for the coming battle.
I can't sing very loud.
Is this necessary? I'll sing if I must.
I'll try to put this to use.
Sure.
Oh, hey there. What are you doing up at this hour?
I can ask you the same question.
My brain's just busy. Thoughts keep going around and around in there, and meanwhile my eyes are wide open. At times like this, I like to gaze up at the stars to clear my head. I've been that way since I was a kid. Looking up at the big starry sky makes my dreams feel small, which makes it feel like I can actually make them come true. I didn't believe in gods when I was a kid. Maybe that's because the night sky took their place for me. Hey, Teach. Will you talk with me a while? I bet you figured this out, but I wasn't born in Fodlan. Where I come from, the people of Fodlan are looked down on as cowards. Technically, that cowardice runs in my veins. On my mother's side, anyway. That's why the people who were around me when I was growing up thought of me as an outsider. But I don't believe the people of Fodlan are cowards. That kind of perspective is just based on ignorance. The person from Fodlan who I know best is my mother. She fell in love with a man from the wrong side of the border and had the guts to leave home to pursue that love. I always threw that in the faces of anyone who tried to make a fool of me. My mother is proof the people of Fodlan aren't all cowards. Just saying that doesn't achieve anything, though. I need to destroy the prejudices that have taken root in my homeland. That's why I came here, to see Fodlan with my own eyes. I thought I might be able to find a new perspective that could help me change things. And what did I find? That the people here view anyone who's an outsider as a beast of sorts. I was shocked. Even though our cultures and beliefs are completely different, our two lands have that much in common. That's when I realized the only way to change things is to bring the whole world together and start anew. That's the dream I've been working towards since I first entered the Officers Academy 5 years ago. To unify the Alliance, and then all of Fodlan, and to bring a new set of values to this new land of mine. After that, I'd expand that vision to the rest of the world, break down the walls, and let a new perspective come rushing in. Start all over. Do you think that's just a crazy pipe dream, or a brilliant ambition?
Can you rise to the challenge of that ambition?
Not too long ago, I would have said it was too much for me to accomplish on my own. But that's not how I feel anymore. And that's because I have you on my side now. Lately, I've spent a lot of time thinking about how I wouldn't have made it this far without you. You and me, Teach. We can go anywhere. Do anything. I hope that you always walk in step with me. At least, until the day comes when we can look out at the peaceful world we've built. Together.
I'm finding my focus.
Well,
Soon a day will come when we all must part ways. I get so sad just thinking about it. It's not practical to keep focusing on it, though, is it?
I see.
You have my thanks.
We won't even.
I'm glad we did good out.
Some things you can't learn.
I am getting
This'll be
growth.
I'm finding
Okay, so only has a little bit to go.
Well. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that
Thanks a bunch. Is that thanks a bunch? Is that thanks a bunch? Is that thanks a bunch? Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Come back, sit.
What's my strategy? Here is something to believe in. Yeah! I must lead them well.
Steady now. For the future of Fodlan. I've got...
My orders?
Shall we? Seize the moment.
I'll do my best.
Let's make this quick. I've got no time for mercy.
Leave it to me. I'm on a roll! That's another one. Got...
Impressive.
At the ready.
Make a difference? There's more.
Person.
What's the plan? You knew the odds.
I can still fight.
Okay, who's next?
Decent form.
Shall we?
All is going to plan. One.
Thought you could best me?
Be smart or I'm finished.
No mercy.
Good form.
I fought and won. The weak... I can...
I'll try. Can't afford to slack off.
That's another one.
What's my strategy? It won't be in vain.
You got yourself killed.
I'll do my best.
Leave it to me. You should have seen that coming.
My orders?
What's the plan?
Shall we? Can't afford to slack off.
Shall we?
Haven't.
Seems...
Steady now.
At the ready. I fought and won.
You did it.
Don't bother haunting me.
What to do?
Good few.
My orders? For Gerald.
I'll do my best. I won, didn't I?
What's the plan?
Shall we? I'll tolerate no obstacle.
Let's make this quick. No time to slow down.
Steady now. I took care of it.
Impressive.
I'm not dying here.
Look, Professor.
I've learned a thing or two. I'm finding my...
Thank you so much.
Oh, support conversations.
Claude, are you aware of the most recent conflict within the Alliance?
Hello to you too, Lawrence. And you'll have to be more specific. The Alliance is always bickering over one thing or another.
Margrave Edmund is raising objections over the assignment of his troops to the eastern defenses.
If you please one noble, another will only gripe. No matter what happens, there will always be conflict.
That is just the kind of lackadaisical attitude that causes more conflict among us than necessary. Now, listen to me carefully. House Edmund may not hold much land, but the land they do control is quite rich. They also maintain a thriving port. Their influence is poised to rival even the most powerful players in the Alliance. Yet they claim they cannot spare a fair share of troops? Do you find it acceptable to let such an obviously unreasonable objection stand?
It's not as though the threat of Elmira to the east has proven all that threatening of late.
Such negligence! What makes you so certain the Almirans will not attack us tomorrow? If certain dukes hold back their proper share of support, it will only serve to weaken House Goneril's hold of our eastern flank.
Calm yourself. I am well aware that the financial situation of House Edmund is quite exceptional. However, what you fail to realize is that they're lacking in troops. They're not lying when they say they don't have that many to spare. As it were, the Almirans have been nothing but peaceful since we refortified Fodlan's Locket. And are you aware that Margrave Edmund paid the majority of the costs for those repairs?
Is that so?
In fact, it's largely thanks to the skilled craftsmen he assembled that the fortress is now so impregnable. I, for one, wouldn't want to attack a fortress as formidable as that.
I do see your point. If House Edmund has already made its fair contribution, then that is all we can ask. Very well. I withdraw my objection. But even the sturdiest fortress needs soldiers to defend it. If we continue to squabble amongst ourselves, it will eventually fall.
Well, and here I thought he only cared about status. Still, if someone like him really came to lead the Alliance, it would not bode well for Elmira.
Long story short, he only cares about the specific outwardly... I take Lorenz as a person who, yes, is in a noble faction, but doesn't see the bigger picture in terms of a scheme and or anything plot-related. He does do well politically in the sense of, like, talking, you know, chatting and being able to be personable and that sort of shit, but, like, he's very bad at actually, like, understanding big picture shit. At least in my opinion.
Didn't work. Odd. My logic was sound, or so I thought.
Ah, Lysithea. I've just happened upon some lovely tea leaves. Would you care to join me for a cup?
Nope. Busy.
While I admire your dedication to research, you simply must take breaks now and again for the sake of your health.
I am perfectly capable of knowing when to stop. I'm no child, I'll have you know.
Come now, take just a brief respite. Look, I've even brought snacks to go with the tea.
Ooh, that actually looks pretty tasty. All right, fine.
Well, what do you think? These are made especially for my house. I've loved them since I was a boy.
Oh, jeez. Wow. Actually, this is delicious. You have excellent taste, Lawrence.
Have as much as you'd like. For the sake of our friendship, I consider it well worth the investment. I'd like to know more about you, Lysithea. Where did you learn such a command of magic? When you were a child, what kind of...
Come on. Can't we just enjoy the snacks? I loathe talking about myself.
Openness is a prerequisite to successful diplomacy. You'll learn that when you take your first real steps into high society.
Can you stop with the kid treatment? I mean, really? Is age the only thing you consider when engaging with others?
But there's nothing the matter with being young. There is a role to be played at every stage in life. That is how we learn and grow.
Are you even listening? It's like you can't even help yourself but to continue treating me like a child.
I absolutely recognize your raw ability. You possess quite a rare gift for magic. I hope we can find a way for you to use that gift to help as many people as we can. Surely you can agree to that, at least.
You really are relentless. I'll spell this out for you once more. I don't care.
You're headstrong, just like me. That very quality will ensure a better future for Fodlan.
I, sir, am nothing like you. You're bullheaded and boorish, and utterly fixated on the future. All you care about is what's to come. Sure, it's all well and good to be thinking about such lofty things. However, for me, the future's a very long ways off. Better to focus on the present, on the here and now. Thanks for the tea.
Lysithea? What is it, Marianne?
I'm curious why you've been eating your meals near me as of late. I'm not much for conversation. I'm always at a loss for words, and I never know how to respond to questions.
Well, it's true that there are some who prefer a lively dinner table, but I prefer to eat in peace. With you, my meals are a relaxing experience. In fact, you are the most peaceful dining companion I've ever had.
Really?
There is a real grace and fluidity to your every movement. I greatly appreciate refined table manners. Observing you all this time, I believe I've realized what is so striking about you. Your beauty comes from the heart. It is an inner beauty. It is not some flamboyant pageantry, a product of external adornment or grooming. When I first noticed it, I thought that it could use some refinement, a little polish. But I was mistaken. You are perfect in your natural state, just as you are.
You think I'm beautiful? Just the way I am?
Certainly. To add a superficial luster on top of what you already possess would be offensively redundant.
No one's ever said anything like that to me before.
Alas, I am the only one with eyes. But perhaps it is for the best that your beauty not be revealed to all the world. Yes, it is certainly better that only I, Lawrence Hellman Gloucester, can appreciate. And on that note...
What a strange person. That was nice to hear.
Ah, there's yet another option.
Lawrence, what are you doing? Hey.
Ah,
Ah,
Hey, Raphael. Reading a letter?
Well, if it isn't old Ignatz. I got a message here from my sis.
Oh, a letter from Maya. I haven't seen her in so long. I bet she's all grown up.
Nah, she's still a shrimp. It's been a while since I saw her, but she's probably only up to your shoulders.
Wow. I can't believe she's gotten that tall.
I wrote to tell her about how we're friends again. Do you remember this?
Is that the picture I drew for her?
She sent it along with the letter. I guess she held on to it since we were kids. All right, that's enough looking. She said to show it to you and send it right back.
To think she's handling my little doodle with such reverence. That warms my heart. I remember the day I gave Maya that drawing. She looked so happy. Before then, I never knew I could make people happy with art. It was a revelation. I've been drawing and painting ever since, in hopes of becoming an artist one day.
You're much better now, so it must be paying off. I bet you could be a real artist.
No, that's not possible, I'm afraid. I have to consider my parents' wishes.
Who cares what your parents want? It's not like you're a noble or nothing. Your fate is your own.
Huh. You think so?
I know so. And I'm gonna support you with whatever dream you got. Okay, let me see. What's the first step to follow your dreams? Oh, got it. You should paint me.
Paint you?
Yeah, I want my little sis to know how good I'm doing here. So I gotta send her proof. Plus, she'll be doubly impressed if it's a painting you made.
Good point. I can certainly try to capture your likeness. I'll paint you with a warm, cheerful expression on your face to bring Maya comfort.
My face? No way! You gotta get my muscles in there. Mostly my chest and arms.
Are you sure that's what she'd want to see?
Wait! Before you start painting, I gotta get me a little more training in. If my muscles aren't bulging, then what's the point?
I'm not sure about this.
Hey!
Oh, Lysithia. Something I can do for you?
Can you help me out with my shopping?
Yes, of course. You need me to carry stuff?
Actually, can you pick up some tea for me? I'd do it, but I'm drowning in work.
You're so busy you can't go shopping. Okay. Do you have a favorite kind of tea?
I'm not too picky. I just like having it around, really. Whatever's cheapest works for me. Here's some money.
One question. Why me? You don't really need my help for this.
I just thought I could lean on you a bit. You know, rather than trying to do everything on my own.
Right, I see. Well, good. I'm glad you decided to approach me. But for this particular task, you might be better off doing it yourself.
Oh?
There are so many different kinds of tea, and I'm not very discerning. What if I get you one you don't like? When I do my own shopping, I pick a tea at random. Otherwise, I'd be paralyzed by all the choices. It's the same with food. Sometimes I stare and stare at the options and never decide.
You look like you were doing just fine when you went to get groceries the other day.
I really had to push myself to do that alone. I don't think I can do that again. Sorry.
Uh-huh. So, you've stopped trying to do things on your own, then?
Yeah. Still, though. For today, how about you have some of my tea? If that'll do.
Sounds nice, sure. Do you mind brewing mine while you're at it?
Okay. Though I can't do it as skillfully as Lawrence, I'm afraid. I'll get it ready right away. Feel free to start focusing on your work. What?
I mean, you seem plenty reliable to me.
I do. Really? How so?
You're fun, you're easy to be around, and you rarely complain when you help others.
Well, I'm just pouring you some tea. I'm not sure that qualifies as help.
It's not easy for me to rely on people, but with you, it's different.
Well, there aren't many things I can do, frankly. What I can do, I will do. So if you need anything, ask me, and I'll try to help.
You really are unreliable, as it turns out. Guess I'll just have to take your word for it.
Hey, Marianne? Are you there?
Yes. Can I help you?
Do you have a minute?
Huh? Oh, I...
Then, if you don't mind, would you come with me for a moment?
So, did you need something from me?
Yes, indeed. I have an urgent request.
Have I done something?
Oh, no, it's nothing like that. Really, you don't have to worry. Would you close your eyes, please?
Then how will I know where I'm going?
Just take my hand. That's it. There, right there. Perfect. Now open your eyes.
Ah, the town is glowing from the sunset.
Yes. Isn't it beautiful?
Very much so.
I was looking at it earlier and I thought to myself, I have to show Marianne.
But why me?
Because you're always looking at your shoes. You never get a chance to appreciate the scenery.
Oh,
See, the best thing about the scenery is, it's always changing. With the weather, the time of day, the season. So every view is unique. Never to be repeated. If no one sees it, it's lost.
You could have just enjoyed it on your own.
I wanted to share this beautiful landscape with you.
Thank you. I'm not sure what to say.
Hey, that's okay. I won't try to express this beauty in words either. Just look and remember. This will make for a nice memory. And maybe remember that I was here too.
I will. I really will.
Ah, Leonie. Off to train?
Already done. What about you? Off to draw?
No, I'm on my way back. I was thinking of adding a little color to my latest piece, so...
Come to think of it, I've still never seen your work. Here, let me take a peek.
It doesn't work like that. You have to let me know in advance. I need time to prepare.
Lighten up. Wow, look at all that paper. Are these all drawings? What should I look at first?
Wherever we travel, I try to capture the feeling and character of the landscape. I guess they've all kind of piled up. Each place is unique. Not just the geography, but also the clothing and architecture and so on. Everywhere has its own design sensibilities.
Yeah, you'd think there'd be only one way to do stuff like engraving, but it actually varies a lot.
Just within the Alliance, the styles are quite different between the North and South, and the Empire is even more diverse.
Oh, here's a landscape. What a bright blue sky. You really make it seem alive.
The blue of the sky changes with the season too. In the summer, it's darker, and yet in the winter, it's almost luminous. And, of course, the landscape below affects the sky's appearance by virtue of contrast. It's hard to get the color just right, so I spend a lot of time experimenting with pigments and... Oh no, I'm so sorry, I've been talking your ear off.
Listen, Ignatz, you need to become a painter.
Huh?
Don't say it's not useful. Your talent moves people. Someday, I'm sure your art will save someone's life.
Oh no, I wouldn't go nearly that far.
Remember that girl you told me about? You made her so happy, and you were only just starting out. Think about what you could do now that you've had so much practice. This is your calling.
You think so?
Yeah, it's something you can do that no one else can. I envy you. I wish I had a gift like that. So stop apologizing for your talent and just do it.
Thank you, Leonie. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lot to think about.
Oof. Capsized the teapot. Tea leaves on the carpet. This'll be fun to clean up.
Hey, Hilda. Is something wrong?
Ignatz. I accidentally knocked over my teapot. I'd drunk all the tea already, thank the goddess, but the tea leaves went right into the carpet.
Oh, that's a mess. Here, let me help. I can leave stains if you're not careful.
But don't you have somewhere to be?
Oh no, don't worry. I'm on a break.
What's that in your hands? Oh, painting supplies. You were gonna go do some painting, weren't you?
Ah, yes. The weather's quite splendid, and I found a place where some gorgeous flowers are blooming. but the flowers aren't going anywhere this second. Let's clean this up.
Okay. Thanks, Ignatz, and sorry to keep you away from your painting.
That's okay. It didn't stain, at least. You picked all the leaves out of the carpet.
Still going painting? Or is it too late in the day?
No, I think time-wise it'll be fine. If you're not doing anything, Hilda. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Forget what I said. I'm sure you're busy anyway.
You didn't let me say anything.
Well, no, but you didn't reply, so I thought you didn't want to.
I never said I didn't want to. I was just surprised. I'd love to see those pretty flowers you mentioned. I'm glad you invited me.
Oh, that's good. Wait, you're glad?
Of course I am. I like being invited to things, silly.
Right, of course. It's affirming.
Yeah, exactly. See? You get it. So there's no need to worry that an invitation is burdening someone. It feels good to be asked.
Of course. Well then, in addition to seeing the flowers with me, would you like to help with my painting?
I wouldn't want to screw up your opus. I'm not much of a painter.
No, I meant that I'd like to paint you. With the flowers all around you. Oh, that's too much, isn't it? Forget I said anything.
Silly, you didn't even let me answer. But you're right, I'm not up for that.
I'm sorry,
I'm not up for that, unless your painting of me will look really, really cute. Can you make that happen?
Huh? Yes, of course. I'll paint you cute as a button.
Good. Shouldn't be too hard. I can feel a very cute smile coming on.
Oh, do you have an itch back there? I guess you can't scratch it on your own, can you?
Hi, Marianne.
Oh, Claude. It's just you.
Sorry, I know you're in the middle of an important discussion with Dorte, but could I talk to you?
About what?
It's about this thing you think you're burdened with. I've tried to guess what it is.
Please don't. This is making me a little uncomfortable.
There's no reason to feel uncomfortable. It's not like I plan on saying it aloud. But if my guess is correct, there's something I want to tell you. Will you hear me out?
Fine, I will listen.
Once upon a time, in a faraway place.
What the... Are you telling me a story?
Just listen. Once upon a time, in a faraway place, there was a young boy. This boy came from a despised lineage. In short, his mother was a daughter of the enemy. So the young boy was treated horribly by everyone around him. He hadn't done anything wrong. Everyone hated him simply for existing. Yelling, fighting back, explaining himself. Nothing he did could change his situation. When he was finally old enough, he ran far away from home. He escaped.
It sounds to me like he had no choice. I would have done the same had it been me.
Thing is, after he ran away, he still found himself in the very same position. People in the outside world hated him for where he came from.
Well, now that's...
The boy thought he had no place to go. All he could do was destroy the boundary between the inside and the outside worlds.
Destroy the boundaries?
Right. If there was no outside and inside, just one side to share, then the people outside wouldn't have a reason to hate him anymore, right? It wouldn't be easy, but if he managed it, he could shrug off that burden. The point is, people are born with burdens to carry. That much is undeniable. But whether they bind us or we cast them aside, that's up to us. So I think you should try to cast yours aside, Marianne. Put that heavy burden down. It's time.
But I don't know if I can do it.
It's okay. I'm here for you. We're the same, and I can help you.
The same? Claude, we have nothing in common.
Hey, did you see that, Dorte? Your friend just smiled at me.
Thank you for sharing your story. I suppose I could try casting aside burden, as you say. We can try together.
Let's do that. And when we're free, we can change the whole world.
Marianne! Come here! Quick!
Oh, what's wrong, Raphael?
It's that bird you were talking to! I just found him! See? Right there on the lower branch. That's gotta be him. But he looks a little sad for some reason.
You're right. Do you mind if I handle this? Hello there, Mr. Bird. How do you do? Yes, I see. I see. So your food supply is...
Food? I got it.
I completely understand. I have seen more people and birds foraging for berries lately. It would be ideal if those berries were growing in another forest nearby. Then you wouldn't have to.
Are you hungry, Mr. Bird? I got just what you need.
Are those bugs? Yuck!
Look at him go. He's loving it. He's gonna get so big and strong after this.
That was... disgusting. But how did you know he was hungry?
I could tell by looking at him. He looked hungry and weak. More importantly, I saw what you did. That bird wasn't speaking human, so you gotta understand birdese. I knew it.
Oh, about that. I'm sorry, Raphael, but I need to tell you the truth. I can sort of understand what animals are thinking when I look at them, but I can't speak to them. I'm sorry for leading you on.
Oh, I see. What about me then? Can you tell what I'm thinking when you look at me?
No, Raphael. I can't.
Well, of course not. You're not even looking at me. You gotta look at my eyes.
Nope, still can't do it.
I guess I just gotta tell you. I'm thinking it would be nice if you talked to me the way you talk to animals.
What do you mean?
Whenever you talk to animals, you seem happy and friendly. I just wish you'd talk to me like that too.
I'm so sorry, Raphael. I didn't know.
What if I tried this? Cheep cheep chiree choo choo doo!
What the...
Whoa! I've never heard you laugh before. I should have talked to you in birdese sooner. Cheep chirah cheep woo teedledee! I said you gotta eat bugs to grow big and strong.
I think I'll... Hilda? I wanted to thank you for helping me in the infirmary. I brought you these pastries.
Ooh, thanks. I'll put some tea on. Have a seat.
That sounds lovely. But I also wanted to apologize for always causing you such trouble.
It's no trouble. No trouble at all. Everything tastes better with friends, don't you think? I give you help, you give me sweets, we have a little tea party. It's a good arrangement, I'd say. I'm used to it now, so if it changed suddenly, I would feel disoriented.
I suppose if you're enjoying yourself, then it can't be that bad.
Sure. You don't seem to mind listening while I gab, so I'm enjoying myself plenty. But do let me know if I'm too boring.
No, you're not boring at all. In fact, you're, very good at talking. You're also good with your hands. You can clean and organize better than almost anyone. I envy you.
Oh, stop. I'm blushing. I'm not as great as all that. We're both a lot different on the inside than we look on the outside, don't you think?
How do you mean?
People who see you think you're so proper, but you're actually clumsy. That's why I help you, because there are some things you just can't do.
I'm sorry you always have to clean up after me.
I didn't say I hated it. In fact, you've taught me a few new techniques I can use to persuade people. Maybe I'll start imitating you a little bit. I'll do the Marianne. That sheepish, sorry, and those quavering downcast eyes. But that might not work as well for me. People would probably assume that I'd hit my head.
Oh, well...
Aw, Marianne laughing at me. So rude and yet so adorable.
I'm so sorry. I just can't help it. When I imagine you doing those things,
Yeah. It's rather unhilda-like, I'll admit. Okay, that's enough laughing.
I'm so sorry.
Hey, are you all right? That tea's hot, Marianne. Be careful.
Yes. Oh, ouch, hot.
Come on, what did I just say?
I know, I'm sorry. Ow, hot.
Oh boy, a real steady hand, that Marianne. It's nice to see her laugh. Sure, she was laughing at me, but how can I get mad when she looks so dang cute?
Well, we've got another battle coming up. What do you think of our chances?
Winning is always the goal. At any rate, I've done everything I can to prepare.
That's the right attitude. I'm sure they're doing all they can on their side, too.
I don't doubt it, but however strong they are, it's no more than a Fodlan concern. Who knows how far this world extends beyond the boundaries of Fodlan? Talk of strength or weakness doesn't amount to much when it's only in relation to a tiny corner of the world.
Guess you're right. Thinking about it like that, even this war seems like a storm in a teacup.
Exactly. It's nothing more than an internal quarrel amongst the people of Fodlan.
Typical laid-back Claude. I always like talking to you. Your perspective on the world is so refreshing. Things I thought were obvious turn out not to be.
The way you think, that changes the way you see things. Common sense never tells the whole story. It's similar to what we were talking about before, about how you need to doubt yourself first.
True enough, but where did you get these ideas? That perspective of looking past the walls of Fodlan, when it's all we can see in front of us.
Do you really want to know?
I do.
But I'm afraid now isn't the time. When this war is won, I'll tell you all about it. It'll be easier for me to show you than to tell you.
Show me. Are we going somewhere?
It's quite a distance. You'll start to appreciate how big the world is if you go.
Sounds eye-opening. I'll look forward to it. Can we call it a promise?
Yes, it's a promise. But first, let's win this war and leave it far behind us.
Hey, writing to your sister again?
You bet! Gotta reply to these things as soon as they come in.
You had one last week, too. It's great to see you're both so good about staying in touch. It's especially important when there's a war going on.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. My sister wrote to say how much she loved the painting supplies you sent.
Good. I'm glad gathering those pigments paid off.
You even made her a brush. I really appreciate you doing all that for her.
I was fascinated with painting at that age. I was a pretty artistic kid, if you can believe it. Not a lot of time for it when you're hungry, though.
Sounds like you had a pretty tough time growing up too, huh?
I guess so. We never thought of it that way. But it's true the children in my village don't usually get to choose their futures. Any one of us could have had the talent for artistic genius and never even noticed. I was one of the lucky ones. I only got to follow my passion thanks to my father and all the other folks. That's why, once I come into my own, the first thing I'll do is head back there and help the other kids.
Oh, wow. It's like all the kids in your village are counting on you.
No need to exaggerate it. Besides, it's not like I'm unique. You're working hard for your sister's future, aren't you?
Yeah. It's like me and you are both carrying big weights. We should try sharing the weight with each other. You know, lighten both of our loads.
Huh?
If we share our problems, then we only gotta carry half the weight, right? It works out for everybody.
It's probably a good thing you didn't try to take on your family's business. If you take half of my burden and I take half of yours, the total's still the same.
Nah, that doesn't sound right. Everything's lighter when you don't gotta carry it alone.
On second thought, you might be right. With the right attitude and the right partner to share the burden, maybe it is only half the weight.
Now you're getting it! It's a waste of energy to struggle alone when there's so—
That's true. And I do hate waste, as you well know. So when it comes to working toward the future—
Great! And you should never fall short on sharing a big meal with me, too!
Deal. Hey, I'm about to take out the trash. Got anything you want me to take?
How about these? Just some old study notes of mine.
Wow, that's quite the pile there. You sure it's all fine to throw away?
Of course. It's all safely stored in my brain now. If I concentrate, I can access any of it with ease.
Why am I not surprised? I wish I had even half your power of concentration. Okay, here we go. Ugh, this is pretty heavy. Well, it'll be a good workout. Oh, but you were telling me not to take my training so lightly. Still, can't hurt to get a little exercise in. I'll just take it at a run. See you later. What is it, Lysithia? Was there something in that pile of paper you wanted to hang on to after all?
No, that's not it. There's just something I want to say to you. I'm sorry for saying your way of doing things was inefficient. You've clearly grown plenty strong, doing things as you have. Not to mention, multitasking and training in that way surely presents interesting challenges.
Well, sure. But if everyone has their own methods, then your methods aren't wrong either. All you did was share them with me, so there's no need for apologies. Still, it's probably beyond me to imitate your levels of focus and concentration. How do you even manage to throw yourself into only one thing like that?
I haven't much choice. I can't waste even a single moment.
I can understand that. I'm sort of the same way. I hate feeling like I'm not getting enough work done. Anyway, you should just do what works for you. You've got something you want to achieve, right? That's why you feel pressured to study so hard.
Yes.
Then focus on what matters, and hey, if you need any heavy lifting done—
You know, Leonie?
Whoa, what's with the compliments?
I was just thinking what an incredible partner you'd make. Really, you've got all of—
What?
I'm not simply saying that. I say what I mean.
You're making me blush. What a strange way to compliment. Oh.
Hey, Felix, you...
Oh, Zenith! Good day to you, and farewell.
Just a moment, Hilda. How are you feeling?
Sorry? Oh, fine.
I'm glad to hear it. I had heard that you requested a substitute for your cleaning duty due to an illness. Manuela.
Strategically speaking, if I poised an archer to lie in wait here, and then lured the enemy in over here.
Lysithea, are you up late studying again?
I am, but I don't see how it's any of your business.
Look, you don't need to work yourself so hard. You're already as skilled as they come. There aren't many people out there who can match you. Everyone knows that.
I apologize for my sharpness. I just feel pressured.
Why would you, of all people, feel pressured?
I place a lot of personal pressure on myself. I need to become as strong as possible to put my parents at ease.
When I met with Count Ordelia before, he said you were his pride and joy. But he also said his only concern was that you might be pushing yourself too hard. If you really want to make your parents happy, surely you should start by taking care of yourself.
That's true.
Then it's settled. Get some rest. Save your energy for tomorrow's battle.
You really are very mature, Claude, despite the impression you give off. And I clearly have plenty of growing to do. I probably don't have much room to come down on you for harping on me.
Oh, really? Does that mean you won't get mad if I treat you like a child from now on?
That is absolutely not what I said. Just after you finally earned a small degree of respect from me, too.
Hey, just think about it for a second. You're the only one in the world I treat like this. That means you're a pretty special person to me.
You think I'm special?
Take it however you like. Or maybe the thought is too much for a kiddo like you.
How dare—
God, don't do anything you might regret. I don't want to be turned to dust.
I'm feeling generous, so I'll let—
Well, that's good of you. All joking aside, go get— After all, if you don't hurry up, the boogeyman might come—
All right, buddy, you asked for it.
What are you writing there?
Hey, Raphael. I finally finished that necklace for you. Ah, found...
Sylvain.
Oh shit, we're finally done with like 30 minutes of support conversations.
I'm getting the hang of this.
I'm really getting...
It seems my...
Thank you.
We did good out there.
Let's put it to the test. I'm a quick...
I'll make good.
Okay, let's see here. Do I grind out levels and experience and everything like that, or do I continue on with the game? What to do, what to do. Need to get everybody's skills up, though.
Well worth the effort.
Seems my...
I'm getting it.
The Great Bridge of Murden is in sight. Beyond it, the Empire.
How unsettling. There are bridges in the southern part of Ordelia territory, but nothing like this.
It's the most strategic location in that area to move a large army across the Aramid River. The Empire will want to hold on to it at all costs, so expect tough defenses.
Let's finish this quickly.
You're right. The enemy's guard should be down, so let's end this quickly before they have a chance to retaliate.
You're in command, Teach. Do whatever it takes to win. Well, other than sacrificing the lives of our allies for the sake of victory, try to avoid that.
Aw, but I'm on casual mode.
You, my friend.
Aw, but I'm on casual mode, so I can do that if I really want to. Yes, I really shouldn't sacrifice your lives, but like...
Sight set on the Imperial capital, the Alliance army chooses to march through the territory of House Gloucester, supporters of the Empire. Under the command of Nardell, the retainer of House Regan, the defensive forces of Houses Regan and Daphne draw out the Gloucester troops. Thus, the Alliance army can continue its march toward the Great Bridge of Murden and cross the Aramid River, which separates the Alliance and the Empire. So what's this over here? Heal spot. We got a monster.
thanks a bunch. Is that thanks a bunch? Is that the one? Is that thanks a bunch? Is that thanks a bunch? Is that thanks a bunch? Is that the thanks a bunch? Come back.
That symbol. It's an enemy raid. State, send a messenger to Acheron immediately. If we're quick, we might be able to pull off a pincer attack.
They say the enemy general, Ladislava, is among Edelgard's most trusted. Let's see what she's got. Our goal is to take down Ladislava at the ready.
Let's make this quick.
After this battle, I will be known far and wide as the legendary Ferdinand of Adresti.
We'll ally ourselves with the Imperial.
Thanks for making your way here. Annihilate!
Shall we?
My orders?
I like this battle music.
Leave it to me.
Very good. Very good.
Shall we?
Glad it got better.
What's the plan?
What's my strategy?
Steady now.
I'll do my best.
Acheron, now's the time to show your
I've got to make my name known to Her Majesty through distinguished service.
Acheron the Weathervane. He's of the Alliance. He's a minor noble who holds territory to the north of Murden. If he's gonna support the Empire, no need to hold back. He's nothing but a nuisance, even to the Alliance.
I will leave this area to the reinforcements, and then I will swing around to provide support from the south. Back to the fray.
You think we'll let you take this bridge from us?
Whoa, new enemies from the central fortress? By the looks of it.
Another victory.
I will destroy you!
As they say, if you can't beat them, join them. I'm not in for a beating, am I?
Oh, yes, you are.
I never should have allied.
Oh, I'm about to beat the ever-living shit out of you.
Did it again.
Don't get used to this.
You know, I might make a team of just Fortress Knights in the next playthrough, because goddamn, they were overpowered as fuck.
Too close for my liking.
Goddess, forgive me.
Still alive. Knew you could do it.
Looks like we can capture this fortress quickly if we take out the soldiers protecting it.
Enemies approaching. We may need to hurry up preparations of the...
I must lead them well.
Good.
I can't die yet.
A nobleman does his duty.
All is going to plan. Not.
Be smart or I'm finished.
We're all desperate, aren't we?
To repay Her Majesty's favor. This is nothing.
I said.
no turning back now.
All for our future.
Let's make this quick.
My orders?
Sorry, but I must.
I can't retreat. Even if it costs me my life, I've got to protect the great...
Retreat, Ladislava. Tell Her Majesty about this.
We've already sent a messenger. I can't let you die while I flee.
In that case, please, even if I die.
Seems...
That symbol. Send a message.
What do I just choose to redo this battle?
To take down Ladislava.
My orders?
Leave it to me.
Shall we?
Shall we?
What's the plan?
What's my strategy?
Let's make this quick.
I wish the bot, when you put it into auto battle, doesn't immediately choose the relic weapons or whatever.
I'll do my best.
Steady now.
At the ready.
You think we'll let you take...
Whoa.
Whatever it takes.
Don't bother haunting me.
I must keep going.
Looks like we can capture.
Enemies...
A fitting outcome.
Keep it up.
Acheron.
Now there's a way forward. I won't let this hold me back.
I do want to kill him. I just wanted to redo the whole thing because I lost 2 units and I don't like doing that. I want to see if I can do it without losing a unit.
I wasn't about to let you go.
Even if I have the ability to be on casual, I still want to sometimes see if I can pull it off.
I fought and won.
You knew the odds. Nice.
We'll ally ourselves with the Imperial Soul.
That's another one. Did it.
This could turn the tides.
I will leave this area.
I must lead them well. I'm getting...
No time to slow down. Goddess, forgive me.
This could turn the tides.
Don't bother haunting me. Decent form.
All is going to plan.
After this battle,
Get out of here!
retreat, Ladislav.
We've already sent a message.
In that case,
burn until we meet again.
To repay her majesty.
I will not die yet.
Obvious.
It's over. Lady Edelgard.
You did it.
I'm glad we defeated them here. I doubt they're an enemy we could win against. Well done, everyone. The Great Bridge of Myrden is ours.
I was prepared for bloodshed, but that was more than expected. I guess I'm still not used to this.
Even our enemies were fighting for their own cause. They held out without fleeing until the bitter end.
You don't have to get used to it.
That is true. I wouldn't want to become the type of person who feels nothing when someone dies.
Now it's on me to return to Alliance territory and convince those lords to join us. Lawrence, would you return home for the time being and lay the groundwork with your father?
Fine. After all, this is for the Alliance. Or rather, for all of Fodlan.
For those of you who live in Alliance territories, I ask that you return to your houses and spread the word about the current situation. Until we finish our preparations, Judith and the Knights will do everything in their power to defend the Great Bridge.
That's a casual way to dole out such a deadly mission, boy.
Do you object?
Just who do you think I am? I won't let the Empire pass this way, even if it costs me my life.
Too bad you're not allowed to die. Fight like your life depends on it, but flee if you're ever truly in danger.
A tall order, as always. I'll use my best discretion, Claude.
We have no objections either. Go forth and secure us a sufficiently powerful army.
I'll stay here too. The only ones I'd be going home to are my little sis and my grandpa.
Are you sure you don't want to see your sister? It may be a while before you can return home again.
But if I see her, I may not want to come back. So I'll wait till I'm done here.
I'll stay here too.
Actually, I'd like for you to come with me, Teach, to help negotiate with the lords. They're followers of the Church of Seros, after all. It'll make things easier if we have someone there to speak on Rhea's behalf. All right, everyone. Let's meet back at the monastery next month. Good luck out there.
Is that you, kiddo?
I have returned, Nardell.
Oh, Master Claude, it's you. I mistook you for one of the local children. My apologies.
It seems you have adjusted to your work here. Our recent strategy was successful, thanks to you.
I was a bit concerned when House Goneril's army intervened from the east.
Count Gloucester must have requested reinforcements from them.
Yes, and they have that young general who won some acclaim from his battles in Almyra. Regardless, they showed no signs of seriously wishing to attack us, and merely fulfilled their obligations to House Gloucester. Now then, who is this lovely lady?
This is my professor, who I asked to join me at the Roundtable Conference. Teach, this is Nardell, that retainer Judith was talking about.
Nice to meet you.
How polite. I've heard good things about you from Master Claude.
As you can see, he wasn't born in Fodlan. Still, trust me when I say he is highly capable.
True! In fact, my capability is my only redeeming quality. I hope you'll continue to look after Master Claude, Professor.
Part 2. Verdant Wind. Great Tree Moon. Blood of the Eagle and Lion. Now in control of the Great Bridge of Murden, the Alliance Army invades the Imperial territories. In response, the Imperial Army garrisons soldiers at Fort Mercius.
All of that went about as well as it could have. Each lord has agreed to provide us with soldiers and supplies.
I'm impressed you were able to convince all of those scattered nobles to help us. I thought they would quarrel about how much support they should each provide. That's what they usually do.
Well, Count Gloucester took the initiative in taking on responsibilities. I presume that was because you spoke with him in advance, Lawrence.
I merely explained the situation at hand. Then my father simply followed your lead, Claude. It was because you had the professor there to represent Lady Rhea. My father is a pious follower of the Church of Saros.
I don't doubt it. I wasn't under the delusion that it was my personal charm that unified everyone. Thanks for that, by the way. I hope you don't feel like I used you, because I sort of used you.
Don't mention it.
I appreciate that. We don't have time to be picky about our methods. But be honest, you're having a hard time adjusting to your new role, aren't you? You weren't even a follower of Saros to begin with, and somehow you've ended up as a representative of the Church. I realize that you might feel guilty about deceiving the believers for our cause. But this is just what the Archbishop wanted. Besides, as wielder of the Sword of the Creator, it's undeniable that you're special. I think you should be more confident in yourself.
I have news. Our enemy is gathering troops at Fort Mercius. Their army is immense, likely led by a renowned general, or perhaps even...
Flame Emperor?
Perhaps. But she's more than that now. She's the actual Emperor. If we can defeat her, the Empire will collapse.
There's something else. An unidentified army has approached the Great Bridge of Murden. They passed through the Daphne and Gloucester territories from the northwest with incredible speed. They're raising the banner of House Blathid. Perhaps they are the remnants of the Fargus royal family. From what we could tell, they posed no threat to the citizens of the Alliance, and so we refrained from engaging them in needless combat.
Maybe they hope to fight against the Empire to avenge their fallen prince. And what about the bridge itself?
Obviously, we wouldn't let them pass without receiving envoys first. We thought they may try to force their way through. We considered firing warning arrows, but they left immediately, heading east.
Are they intending to use one of the bridges in Ordelia territory?
Most likely, but the Imperial Army still controls those bridges. I can't imagine what they intend to do in the Empire, even if they do manage to break through.
I'm reluctant to ease up on our surveillance, but it would be difficult to track them there. For now, let's assume they're just troops belonging to the Old Kingdom. In any case, we should proceed with caution. Soon we'll be entering Empire territory ourselves. If our enemies are going to intercept us with an attack, it will probably be at Gronder Field. How fitting that it was the site of the Battle of the Eagle and Lion fight.
Hello, Professor. You're really on the move today. A lot to... I'm happy to help. Tell me, is there anything I can do?
I appreciate the offer, but...
Oh, surely there must be something. We're practically siblings after all. I was raised by Gerald just as you were, so we should have no trouble getting...
You were raised by Gerald?
Huh? Did I not mention that? How thoughtless! What an embarrassing gaffe! My parents died when I was small, and I came to live in the monastery. It was an aimless existence, but sometimes a knight would pass by wearing magnificent armor. That knight was Gerald, and the first time he laid eyes on me, he made me his squire. What was he thinking?
Sounds like Gerald.
No kidding. I don't think I'll ever fully understand. Later, I heard that the squire preceding me had died of a terrible plague. I looked a bit like him and was about the same age, so Gerald thought me a little nutty, old Gerald. There's no doubt about that. All that was more than 30 years ago.
Do you know his age?
Actually, I'm not entirely sure. You never asked him? Well, Gerald hardly seemed to age at all. In fact, over drinks he once told me, at any rate, that's Gerald for you. One of a kind. I don't think there's anyone else. Right. Well, now you've heard my... I hope that you understand now why I feel such... If you're ever in a bind, just give me a holler. I'll help however I can.
Thanks for the offer, but I can handle myself.
Indeed, indeed. But truly, if I can take anything off your plate, don't...
My next steps are clear.
Shall we?
Let's make this quick. No time to slow down.
What's my strategy?
Predictable. Allow me to demonstrate.
This could turn the tides.
They're so reliable.
My orders?
How about a curtsy? I'll do my best.
Leave it to me.
Steady now. For the future of Fodlan.
What's the plan?
Shall we?
At the ready. We're all desperate, aren't we? Sorry, but I must.
A fitting outcome.
Another victory.
More.
Nice.
My.
Leave it to me.
What's the plan?
Shall we?
What's my strategy? My orders?
Shall we? Let's make this quick. I'll do my best.
Steady now.
At the ready.
Seize the moment.
must.
Thought you could best me?
I need to...
There's more to be done.
Thanks. No chance. Go.
I'm hurt, but I'm with you.
I must pull through.
It's a bad time to die.
I will not fall.
I'm here to help.
Come, I have an idea.
Proceed carefully. It's done.
Well, I believe it is time to end the stream. Hopefully I can get my health situation figured out and, you know, make shit better for myself. But, however, thank you for joining me so far. Ta-ta.